I just had to actually restart my computer to get it to recognize the simulator again. That was very weird, but we are back up and running. So we're gonna go ahead and go straight away and get everything uh, fired up inside the jet so that we can get out of here. So as you can see, we got a little bit of a stormy weather going on. So we are going to be flying in the storm a little bit. It looks like I was looking at the forecast. It looks like we're forecasting some weather in um, Atlanta as well as Charlotte, unless it clears out. So we're gonna go ahead and get our APUs fired up and start setting up for our flight. Flight time into Atlanta is an hour and 50 minutes, and I think it's another 45 minutes or so into Charlotte. So while the APU is doing this thing, let's go ahead and get the IRSs to align so that the aircraft knows exactly where it is at, and test our warnings. There we go. So yep, just waiting for the APUs to spool up so that the aircraft knows exactly where it's at. And there they go. There they go. They're starting to come to life. So let's see if we can get out of Fort Lauderdale before it gets too bad. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. Oh, that beeping sounds annoying. Alright, so we got our APU power now. Let's go ahead and get that. Get a little bit of lights inside of the cockpit. And we don't have ATC on right now. So on our takeoff, we'll just be monitoring Unicom. Our cruising altitude today is going to be 34,000 feet. So that's what we'll set our cabin altitude for as well. And I'm just going to go ahead and set a couple of lights on. And anti-collision light, I'll save that for whenever we get everything fired up. So, and let's turn our seatbelt signs on as everybody is starting to board onto the aircraft.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the captain
so let's go ahead and start programming in our route.
Welcome you aboard United Airlines Flight 1021. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stowed prior to closing the aircraft door. Your items may be placed in an overhead compartment or completely under the seat. And
based on the winds that we have right now, we'll be taking off of the 10. So I'll take off
and let us know if we may assist you.
So KFLL.
In order to expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after stowing your carry-on items. Please take a moment to review the safety instruction card in your seat pocket.
10 left.
Passengers seated in an exit row are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in evacuation. If you are unable or unwilling to perform the functions described on the card,
and then the rest of our routing will be as follows. So we got ARCEs, at the ARCEs, we got CZ.
Please prepare doors for departure and cross-check.
ZY. After CZ, we have MATLK, and then we will connect to Jetway Q77, and we'll take Q77 to Sharks. And after Sharks, we will connect to Larry. LAIRI. And after Larry, we have Lars. And then the arrival will be the Jedi 2. So LARZZ. And our arrival, let's see what the winds are looking like in Atlanta right now. Alright, so they're using the 2.7, so I'm gonna shoot for 2.7 left. Do I want 2.7 left? Yeah, I'll go with 2.7. Yeah, I'll go for 2.7 left, that's fine. So for our arrival, we're going to be arriving via the Jedi 2, and we will catch it at Lars, and 2.7 left is what we'll shoot for, and that's all programmed in there. So our cruising altitude, like I said, is 34,000 feet, and our zero fuel weight is 129.4, reserves is 1.0, cost index will be 30. And then for our N1 limits, we have all that there. Take off. We will go flaps 5. Actually, N1 limits, let's go back to let's go with 45. And take off, we'll go with flaps 5. And our CG is 19.8, so we need 5.98 on the trim wheel. So let's throw that in there. And we're going to need flaps 5 to get out of here. Alright, so that's thrown in there. And our V1 is 156, VR 158, V2 163. So we're looking good there. So let's come up here to the MCP. And 163 is VR. There we go. And we'll initially, actually let's go ahead and take it all the way up to 34,000 feet. Alright, turn on our flight directors, auto throttle, and engage LNAV and VNAV. Go down here and there we go. Alright, so we're looking good there. Everything is programmed in, so we can go ahead and start preparing for our departure out of here. Let's see where we're at on the field. Ooh, it is nasty out here today. Oh, this is terrible. And I have a couple of aircraft that's sitting right behind me, so I can't even push back yet. So, oh my gosh, this is some terrible looking weather. So I didn't think it was going to be this bad, but this is bad. So let's tune in the Unicom, and first let's get some lighting in here. And let's turn on our weather radar. And we will be squawking. I hate the transponder on the PMDG because sometimes it's hard to tune in. So we'll be squawking 3250 and turn that on. And we will tune in a Unicom on 122.8. Alright, so that's looking good. And you can see right there how nasty the weather is going to be getting out of here. So, boy. Alright, so let's see if these aircrafts have moved so that I can block out. Like, I don't even know why they're sitting there. Alright, looks like the Delta's moving now. And the other plane's moving as well. So we're getting ready to get out of here as soon as they move. I didn't think the weather was going to be this bad. This is actually pretty terrible. And while we're waiting for them, let's pull up the EFB and get our terminal charts. So use the airports from FMS, complete that. And let's look at Atlanta. Actually, yeah, let's edit the clip for Atlanta. So we're coming in via the Jedi 2 arrival, and the runway we're going to be shooting for is ILS 27 left. So let's go page found. And we'll complete our clips. Alright, so let's see if the aircraft have moved. Nope, still waiting for the Delta to move. And he's definitely not in a parking spot, so he needs to move. I don't even know who that is. Let's see. I want to guess is 3. Yep, him. So let me send him a private message and see if he is going to be going to a spot. Three, 6, 7, 2. So yeah, he's definitely not in the spot. So actually, I'm not gonna wait for him. I'm just gonna go to another parking spot so that we can get out of here. And hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream like it did last time whenever I made changes while I was already live. Nope, we're good. Alright. So let's get the jetway reconnected to us. Alright. So we should be able to get out of here now that we don't have an aircraft blocking us in. So we're going to taxi down to runway 10 left and head out. So let's go ahead and call for the truck to prepare for push. And let's turn on our anti-collision light. Everything's looking good. There you go. Damn it, we'll turn that on. Alright, everything's looking good.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
And we want our nose to go left, tail right. And I gotta remove the wheel chocks. I always forget to do that. Menu, FS actions. Okay, service. There we
go. Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And the wind's changed up on us, so let's change our departure runway after we stop bouncing. So let's go ahead and fire up our engines. So left engine lead, left igniter.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight.
Flaps 5.
Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray table is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight, however, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs.
Alright, so it's like we got one good engine start.
To fasten your seat belt, place the metal fitting into the buckle and adjust the strap so it fits low and tight around your hips. To release, lift the faceplate of the buckle.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine
Please
start.
review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. It explains the safety features of this aircraft as well as the location and operation of the exits and flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation device. To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest usable exit. After exiting the aircraft, place your arms through the straps and mount the cushion to your chest. This aircraft has several emergency
Let's change our
exits.
departure.
Take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you.
For departure, we're going to depart off.
If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
If needed,
And we got
oxygen
our
masks
V-speed
will
back
be released
in.
overhead.
So look
To
at
start the
that.
flow of oxygen, reach up and pull the mask toward you.
Miami traffic speedway 209 is left downwind for runway 09, Miami.
Alright, so they're going in 09 and 28, so now I'm all kinds of confused.
The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing.
So
Be
I'm
sure to
going
secure your
back
own mask before
to,
assisting others. A life vest is located under your seat.
Let's
To
go
wear
back
it,
to 10 levels.
tear open a plastic package, remove the life vest, and slip it over your head. Infant life vests are also available. Wrap the straps around your waist, snap the two ends together and tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by blowing into one end of the red tubes.
And we have good engine start.
Activated locator light.
So right generator.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories.
And we are on generator.
Tampering with or disabling the lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew,
yeah, we're going to
it is our
be
pleasure
departing
to
off
have
at
you
10 left.
aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
So we're just waiting for the guy to get out of the way, and we will commence our taxi. It looks like he already got out of the way, so let's go ahead and commence our taxi to 10 left. Let's pull up the map for Florida and figure out how to get over there to 10 left. As soon as I figure out what taxiway we are at. For the traffic, United 1021 taxiing the runway 10 left for the auto traffic. Alright, so this taxiway is Sierra, so let's see. Sierra. Alright, so we'll take Sierra and then we'll hop on Bravo. Okay, this is Sierra at T1. Is that T1? Can't be T1. T5. I wear glasses. Alright, so we'll turn right on Sierra, then we can hop on Bravo. Visibility is absolutely nasty right now. So hopefully everybody is tuned in to Unicom and will call in like they're supposed to, because with this visibility situation right now, you won't be able to see squat. So I hope everybody's having a great Monday. Mine is going good. This is my day off. So once we get down here, we'll hold short of 10 left.
Yes, Captain.
Prepare the cabin for departure.
Okay. I will let the passengers know. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff. Please ensure your seats are in the upright and locked position.
I'm just going to hold short down here just briefly to make sure nobody else is going to be trying to go the wrong way. Fort Lauderdale traffic, 9-10-21 lining up, 10 left. Alright, so let's go ahead and line up, turn our landing lights, and let's get out of here. Sandy, check, make sure nobody's coming in.
Fort Lauderdale traffic, you got a TBM, we're southwest on the ILS, runway 28 left. Confirm the winds you're getting.
Current winds are coming from 046 at 10 knots.
That would be right, okay.
So you're establishing on the wrong one, buddy. I knew the winds were right, and he was wrong.
Super 207, 9 mile final for runway 30.
We're going to line up right here. He's doing 2.8 left, so he's over there. Shouldn't be doing 2.8s, but alright, so let's go ahead and get ready to roll.
Alright, so lot of traffic, DPM 900 Mike Bravo, we broke off approach to the left, and the right downwind to the ILS, 010 right, for landing. miles, Beta 207.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring up our flaps. And we can lock our landing gear. And I'm going to fly the departure out for a bit. And I'll let the aircraft take it. So that was a good departure out of Fort Lauderdale. And this nasty stormy weather we got going on right now. Autopilot kicked off for a second, so I had to take over.
And for Lauderdale traffic, CBM 0 Mike Bravo is on the right base, 10 right for Lauderdale.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Alright, so let me hand fly this for a bit. Aircraft wanted to fight with me for a bit. But I believe we are good now at this point. Alright, it looks like all the weather is off the coast there a little bit.
Miami traffic, UPS 583, we're clear of the Bravo airspace.
TBM 900, Mike Bravo is clear of 10 right, taxi to shelter.
Alright guys, so I'm back with you here in the flight deck. Since the weather has calmed down a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and unfasten. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign so that people can stretch their legs. That was a pretty bumpy takeoff out of Fort Lauderdale. Actually, it was pretty nasty takeoff out of Fort Lauderdale. And I gotta fix something for my webcam because I just recently moved my streaming setup from the living room to my bedroom. So now I had to adjust the lighting and everything so that it comes in good. Alright. So yeah, that was a pretty nasty takeoff out of Fort Lauderdale. Bumped us around. It actually kicked the autopilot off a couple of times, but I was able to hand fly it and keep the flight going. So like I said, we're going to be flying into Atlanta with a continuation into Charlotte Douglas. So we will be flying back into that weather here in a bit. Because the weather is showing some rain in Atlanta and then also some rain in Charlotte. So this is going to be a very interesting evening of flying today. I haven't flown for a couple of days. Like I said, I just recently changed over to night shift, so I had to get used to sleeping during the day and what have you, and yeah. So I just threw in our altitude that we need to descend to via the Star into Atlanta. And based on the winds, we're going to be shooting for an ILS of 27 left for our landing. Let's see what the current weather is looking like in Atlanta, because when I looked earlier, it was raining. So let's see what it looks like now. So right now it actually looks fairly clear. It looks like they're not going to have any more rain coming back in there until about midnight. So shouldn't have any rain once it got on the ground, which is a good thing. But we still have the clouds and everything. So, but we're going to continue our flight in. Like I said, the flight time into Atlanta is 2 hours It's an hour and 50 minutes. So we still have a little bit to go. So continue to sit back, relax, enjoy the flight, enjoy the music, and welcome to United Airlines Flight 1021.
girls for the fast one, task done. Stepping up to me, it's a cap gun to a magnum. I'ma shoot the shot, I don't lose a lot, cause it's always my time, I don't use a clock. Ride around the city with a girl in a front seat. I know where I'm headed, baby, trust me. Right back to my place, why don't you follow me up? We do anything we want, long as you don't fall in love. See, I can't hold you down, but I ain't tryna be alone right now. I don't know what to say when you ask me to my face.
We are descending to our destination. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure all portable electronic devices are securely stowed so that we may secure the cabin for arrival.
Hyperworld, how you doing, buddy? How is your day going? Alright, cool. Cool. Just doing a flight because I'm on my days off finally. So we just departed out of Fort Lauderdale and we had a stormy departure out of there.
American 4291, you're ready to contact climb to 2000 now. Climb and maintain flight level 380 from aboard.
Yeah, we had a stormy departure out of Fort Lauderdale, but we're flying into Atlanta. And once we get to Atlanta, we will fly into... Oh yeah, you missed it. It was very, very stormy. Very stormy. But, yeah, it actually kicked my autopilot off a couple of times, so I had to hand fly it a couple of times. But once we get on the ground into Atlanta, we will be on the ground for a couple minutes, and then we will head into Charlotte Douglas. And depending on how time goes, I might do one more. I'm not sure yet. Maybe. Not sure yet. So yeah, I haven't been flying for the past couple of days because I'm on night shift now. So when I got home, I was just like really, really exhausted, and then waking up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be around for me. Sweet. So yeah, I was like really exhausted and couldn't get on a good sleeping schedule. So I just waited till my days off to fly. But we got some weather off our right wing. Yeah, I hear that. That has happened to me too. Yeah, like I had all intentions to come in and do a stream, but my body wasn't having it. It was like, yep, nope, go to sleep. So I'm like, okay.
FedEx 1361, runway 27, taxi via Charlie Victor.
So I was actually wondering if the stream was working well because it kept saying welcome to the chat room like 3 times initially in the stream. So I was like, is the stream working? So I checked it out on my phone and it was working. So just been a quiet day today. Had some traffic on the ground in Fort Lauderdale that was monitoring Unicom. And we're going to have to decelerate here in a bit. And once I hit 10,000 feet, I'll turn on the... had to get a new lawnmower. The blades broke right off as always. I've had that happen. Actually, I haven't had the blades break off. I had the blades bend up on me. And I was like, what the crap? So... It looks like we might fly into a little bit of weather. Hopefully it's not too bumpy going into Atlanta. Oh wow. Middle broke right in half. Wow, that sucks.
4990 heavy living radar services terminated. Please change for yourself.
It gave up. It was like, yeah, I'm not gonna cut the grass today.
FedEx 5895 heavy living radar services terminated. Fix the change approved.
It just gave up on you. It was like, yeah, screw it. I had an electric lawnmower that I actually let somebody borrow one time, and it worked fine for me, but I let them borrow it, and all of a sudden it started smoking. I'm like, okay, electric lawnmower smoking, got it. And I ended up having to get a new one. Here, man, I was looking like, can I fix this? But I quickly found out it was not going to happen. You probably could have fixed it. You probably could have fixed it. Alright, so we're about to hit 10,000 feet, so let's go ahead and turn on our landing lights. And power up our APU. So we have power on the ground. And set our matters to continuous, our starters to continuous. So let's tune in the Unicom and let everybody know. Atlanta traffic, United 1021 descending via the Jet I-2, expecting ILS 27 left. Atlanta traffic. Again, that's why I have to think twice, letting stuff out. I get worked up when it comes back. Trash. I mean, I wasn't too bent because I offered for him to borrow it because he's like, man, I need to get a lawnmower. And I was like, well, I mean, you can borrow mine. And when it messed up on him, I wasn't too mad. I wasn't mad at all, actually, because he's a very good friend of mine. I've known him for many years, and he just recently moved in the area where I live, so he asked if he can borrow it, and I was like, yeah, sure, you can borrow it. No, I mean, I offered it to him. I was like, well, hey, you can borrow my lawnmower. And he cut like a little patch, and then all of a sudden it just started smoking out on him. Alright, so I think we're just gonna barely miss this 2981. Barely missed the weather this year. We'll just be skirting it. Let's go ahead and get our VRAL. So we'll come in flaps 40 and 148. And we are getting bumped around a little bit. Alright, so the aircraft should continue its descent down. And we're going to fly into the weather just a little bit. Well, not too bad. And we should establish on the localizer here in a bit. Oh, nasty weather. And we will be flying in that weather whenever we depart out of Atlanta. Oh yeah, it's nasty, and it was just about this bad whenever I flew out of Fort Lauderdale. And we got some rain, so let's hit our wipers. And right now I can't get the autopilot to kick back in. It's gonna suck if I have to hand fly it. There it goes. Now it has it. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and arm approach so we can grab that. Atlanta traffic, United, 1021, turning final 27 left. Think it went out. Oh, were we checking it? Oh, checking out. I'm gonna explain free download stuff. Okay, alright. When are you picking up X-Lane again? Oh, you downloaded it the other night? Cool, cool. Did you do any flights with it, or you just downloaded it initially to check it out? Hey, Black Diamond, how you doing, buddy? No clue why it's screaming glide slope on me when I'm on the glide slope. How have you been, Black Diamond? I landed ground United 1021 with you. Vacated 27 left at November 4th.
United 1021 on the ground United. Just contact me after crossing runway 27.
On the ground, United 1021.
United 1021 on the ground, good night. Just contact me after crossing runway 27 right.
Roger that, contact you after crossing 27 right, United 1021. Alright. Doing well trying to learn how to fly the Harrier jet. Okay. You said you've had the Harrier jet before, right? Nice. So the other day I was trying to figure out how to get the C-17 into P3D. Well, I have the C-17 in P3D, but how to get the gauges and everything I need to work with P3D, and I absolutely could not figure it out. Atlanta ground, United 1021, vacated 27 right at Mike 6.
United 1021, Atlanta ground, good night. Join Mike to the ramp.
Taxiway Mike to the ramp, United 1021. So this is, he's like, contact me when you cross 27 right. So I contact him, and all he tells me is take taxiway Mike to the ramp. I was like, you could have told me that when I first contacted you. That's the bummer, because I know that's your place. Yeah, that was very strange. He could have like told me when I first vacated, cross taxi via yada yada yada, cross 27 right to Mike, and then go to the ramp. Yeah, that's my plan. So I'll probably be flying that with FSX. Since it works well on my FSX, I'll probably just fly it there. And since every single one of these gates say Delta on them, because this airport doesn't have the individual airlines on the gates, I'll just pick any gate and go to it. Just like that Southwest did right there, because he wasn't there a second ago. Alright, so I'm going to pull into the gate down here, and we'll set up for our flight into Charlotte. Flight time into Charlotte is about 45 minutes or so. So I'll just grab this gate right here to our left. Guys, they work 10 with PPE. It's the second one this month. Really? So has things started to open up over where you're at, Black Diamond and Ivor World? Because today the barber shops finally opened up, so I attempted to go and get my hair cut today.
Atlanta ground, and after a whole bunch of trouble, Southwest 239 is with you at the gate, looking for clearance for Cleveland.
Southwest 239, Atlanta ground, good night. Don't you have a PDC yet?
Alright. So yeah, I attempted to go and get my haircut today,
and that didn't quite catch it. Do I have what?
Absolutely didn't.
Do you have your PDC yet?
Happened.
No, evidently not.
Okay, so Southwest 229. You're clear to Cleveland Airport via the multi-two departure.
Alright, so we're waiting for the engines to shut down.
Maintain 10,000, 10,000, expect level 330, 10 minutes after. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 7221.
And set everything up for departure out of here.
Clear is 5 to 10,000. We'll expect flight level 330 10, squawk 777.
We don't need our wipers anymore.
239.
I see more traffic out on the road, but it's still kind of slow. Yeah, they are starting to get things open, but person is going to be cautious. They don't even have it. Yeah, facts. Facts. Like, everybody's in such a rush.
239, expect runway 26 left for departure.
Sorry about that, 26 left. We'll let you know when I'm ready to go. 239.
Everybody's in such a rush to get everything open, and I'm like, they still don't have a cure. So I'm like, how are they going to like be in such a rush to get everything open and they don't even know like how to fix it? Like how to well, not fix it, but a vaccine for it. So let's go ahead and start setting up for our flight into Atlanta.
Stalking mode Charlie.
Let me go down here. Yeah, let me edit this up. That our flight to Atlanta, our flight into Charlotte. Okay.
Cork Charlie, sir.
Delta 1155, runway 27 right. Taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie.
Lima, Mike, Juliet, Charlie. Delta 1155.
Alright. So let's go ahead. Yay, hero sandwich. There's no S on my chest. Facts. Facts. So let's get our flight plan. I think I already have it saved. Let me find it. Okay, ATL. Yep. Atlanta, Charlotte. There we go. Jones 2 arrival, 25,000. So let's follow that flight plan. And cabin altitude. Let's set that for 25K. And let's see. Oh, here. All right. So I just got my PDC for our departure. So let's see. Departure clearance issued for 1022 beacon code 7211. Maintain 10,000 250 Atlanta Charlotte route. Phillips 2 field departure. Expect runway 27 to right for departure. ATC maintain push start at pilot's wrist. Contact ground on appropriate end of the runway. For taxi on initial contact, call sign, beacon code, and the ATIS. All right, so let's see what the ATIS is saying. 125.55. So 125. After this, I'm going to have to get dinner. And I don't even know what to get.
Broken. Temperature 22. 2.18. Altimeter 2977. Simultaneous departure. Departing runways 26 left, 27 right. Ground control will assign runway with taxi instructions. Expect our nav off the ground departing 26 left, runway 27 right. Simultaneous ILS approach and use runway 26 right, 27 left. North to airmen. Land and post short operations in Essex activity vicinity of airport. Operate transponder with mode C on the land, taxiways, and runways. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Alright, so we got the ATIS and 7211 is our beacon code. So let's go ahead and throw everything into the FMC.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen.
So
On
our
behalf of
routing
the
out of
captain
here
and crew,
is
it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard United Airlines Flight
I was about to put
1021.
KALT, I always do that crap.
Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stowed prior to
KCLT.
closing the aircraft door. Your items may be placed in an overhead compartment, or completely under the seat in front of you.
And we are
Use
departing
caution
off
when
of
placing
27
items
right.
and or removing them from the overhead compartment. And let us know if we may assist you. In order to expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after stowing your carry-on items. Please take a moment to review the safety instruction card in your seat
It says
pocket.
grand transition. but there
Passengers
is
seated
no
in an
grand.
exit row are also
In
asked
it.
to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an evacuation. If you are unable or unwilling to perform the functions described on the card, just ask to be reseated.
My cape is in the
and
cleaners
welcome
with
aboard.
no return
Flight
policy.
attendants, please prepare doors
Yeah,
for departure
I'm not
and
chancing it.
cross-check.
Like I went like today when I tried to go and get my haircut. The barbers, they had a sign. They had a sign on the door saying that you had to have a mask in order to enter. So it's like I went there and I was ready. I tried to go in, and mind you, there was a line outside waiting to go inside. So I'm like, oh crap. So I saw the sign on the door saying that we had to have a mask. So I was like, crap. So I had to go back to my place, pick up a mask,
Atlanta ground, Southwest 239
and
is ready for taxi.
go back.
Southwest 239, just contact me on the north part of the ramp when about to exit.
In Jones 2. So let's go with the arrival.
We'll contact you when I get to the north part of the ramp. Southwest 239.
And let's see what runways they're landing at in Charlotte. Yeah, so I'm not taking any chances. KC. Let's see. Charlotte, and they're doing the 1/8s. So we will do the Jones 2 for the 8 Bravo, and our transition is going to be CTRL. And we'll go 1/8 center for our arrival. And we'll catch it at Jetco. So that's looking good. Our cruising altitude, like I said, is 25,000 feet. And zero fuel weight, 129 reserves is 1.0. Cost index is 30. Inland limits, let's go with 45. And takeoff, we'll go with flaps 5. Our CG is 22.1, so 5.55 for trim. Alright, I think we're good there. And V1 is 151. VR 153, V2 158. So all that's looking good. Go back here in one limits. Activate. So everything should start getting thrown into the FMC. And make sure in one limits, climb, take off, all that's good. There we go.
Atlanta ground, Southwest.
Oh my God, that guy with the Atlanta ground.
Ready to go.
Southwest 239, Atlanta ground, good night. Runway 26 left, taxi by Foxtrot and Echo.
Alright. He's like, you're taking too long. Alright, we need to initially go to 10,000.
Foxtrot, Echo. 26 left. 239.
No. So you figured out the Harrier and everything, Black Diamond?
Monitor Unicom, 22.8.
Unicom 22.8, thank you.
When you put in the info to FSC, where are you reading the flight plan from? The flight plan, I get it from SimBrief. I go to simbrief.com and I'll get the flight plan from there. So we're going to want our nose to go left. So let's go ahead and turn on our, well, I believe our anti-collision light is already on. Yep, anti-collision light is on. All that stuff is on. Let's turn this back to auto, taxi lights. That's fine. Landing lights. There we go. Turn those off till I need them. And let's go ahead and prepare for push. And here comes the truck coming out of the wall. Okay, you just read the info from that and enter everything. Yep, I just read the info from SimBrief and then just enter it all into the FMC.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Yeah, SimBrief gives you everything. It gives you your weight and balances, your routing. I finally got to the right install file and copied them from the FSX version to P3D, and then it all worked. Oh, I am happy. It's a great plane. Nice. Like, I thought you had to get like a converter thing to convert an FSX plane for P3D. Alright, so we want our nose to go left.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start and move.
Alright, let's go ahead and start firing up the engines.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray table is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew.
And there's a Delta getting out of Dodge.
Flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions.
Lucky, because I tried that with my C-17 and it was like, like my simulator, it booted up and then it had crashed the desktop on me. So I was like, okay, well that's not going to work.
Please review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. It explains the safety features of this aircraft as well as the location and operation of the exits and flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved
and it even says on the website where I got the gauges from that is compatible with P3D. But for some reason, it's not coming in.
Monitor Unicom
123. Take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you. If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by light exit signs and floor lights.
Southwest 239. Monitor Unicom
Oxygen masks will be
123.
released overhead. To start the flow of oxygen, reach up and pull the mask toward you, while extending the plastic tube. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the elastic band over your head. To tighten the fit, hold the tab on each side of the mask. The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your own mask before.
Alright, so to get away, is P3D also available?
A life vest is located under your seat.
Yeah, you can download P3D
tear open the plastic
from the website.
Remove the life vest and slip it over your head.
But there's different versions. There's an academic version, a professional version, and then there's another version as well. The academic version, I think, is only like $50.
Inflate the vest by pulling
professional,
down on the red
I
tabs.
can't remember how much it
The
is.
vest
I
can
want
also
to
be
say it's like
manually inflated by
99
blowing
bucks or
into
something
one
like
end
that.
of the red tubes and is equipped with a water-activated locator light. It is important that you do not inflate your launch vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories.
So we're just waiting for him to get out of the way.
Or disabling the lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew, it is our pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
And once we get here to the end of the taxiway, we'll contact ground
We will be on our way
for our
shortly.
taxi clearance.
Flight attendants, prepare for departure.
I'm really surprised it's not dark yet. It is like almost 8 o'clock. I really gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner. Atlanta Ground, United 1022, holding short of taxiway Lima, beacon code 7211 with information Bravo.
United 1022, Atlanta Ground, good night. Runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima Charlie.
Going to 27 right via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima Charlie, United 1022. Is that what he said? Take this down, and then we'll take taxiway Juliet to Mike, and then the rest of the way down to the runway. Yeah, you really, like, I really want to get X-Plane and check it out, because everybody says it's just an amazing sim. And you said you played FSX before, right, Ibro World? So, when you tried out X-Plane, did it feel did it feel hard to switch over? Like, were some of the buttons, like, foreign to you? Well, I'm not sure yet. I will need to mess with it some more. Okay. And that's my fear, is those differences. Because, like I said, I've been a Microsoft fan for years, and going over to X-Plane I thought would be very foreign to me. Alright, so we're going to turn left here on taxiway Juliet. And who's this? Atlanta Center 132.975. I'll contact him. Whenever I get close. Alright, so let's turn here on Juliet. It's cool. We'll have some ATC into Charlotte this evening.
Yes, Captain.
Prepare the cabin for departure.
Okay. I will let the passengers know. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff. Please ensure your seats are in the upright and locked position.
Surprised we don't have any rain. We got lightning, no rain.
United 1022, contact Atlanta Center 132.9.
Going to center on 132.97, United 1022. So I'll contact him when I'm holding short. Atlanta Center, United 1022 with you, holding short, 27 right.
United 1022, Atlanta Center, Roger, good evening. Atlanta altimeter is 2977, winds are calm, runway 27 right. You're cleared for takeoff, and let's fly heading to 255 for a little shortcut.
Clear for takeoff and a heading of 255 for shortcut, United 1022. Alright, so 255.
Atlanta Center, Sergeant at 980, establish at 240.
Delta 980 Atlanta Center, Roger, radar contact, and you can descend via the Smith 2 arrival lane and west. The altimeter is 2977.
Thank you so much. Altimeter 2977, request descend 230,000, Delta 980.
Alright, let's line up and get out of here.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 1317 descending via OC1 arrival, leaving flight level 310 for 2000.
Delta 1317 Atlanta Center, Roger, good evening. Descend via the Aussie 1, thank you, landing west. Line altimeter is 2997.
Prior descend via OC1 arrival, landing west. Altimeter 2977, Delta 1317.
American 731 Atlanta, climb to 370. American 757 Atlanta Center, Roger, good evening.
Yeah, people were telling me before they had a demo. I was gonna try it, just haven't
And correction, American 730.
Picked it up, yeah.
731, resume your normal speed. American 757, normal speed. American 731, direct Raleigh Durham.
Oh, you got the demo? Okay.
American 757, direct Raleigh Durham. Delta 1317, plan on 26 right.
Expecting 26 right approach, Delta 1317.
Delta 980, set up, expect runway 27 left.
Oh, they also have a study? I didn't know that. All right, let's lock our landing gear. And we're going to fly this heading
Delta
for a bit.
Correct, United 1022, Atlanta Center, radar contact shade 3000. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
On the 250, United 1022.
United 1022, turn left heading 100, 100 heading.
Turn left 100, United 1022.
Delta 980, plan on runway 27 left.
Say again for Delta 980, so repeat that.
Delta 980, expect the visual approach from runway 27 left.
27 left, start arrival Delta 980.
All right, so the aircraft has it. And that was a good departure out of Atlanta. I'll let you know when I play in more.
United 1022, clear direct to controller.
Direct controller, United 1022. Alright, so we are continuing on, and we can take our altitude up to our cruising altitude of 25,000. Alright, and I'm with y'all. Okay, I will let you know when I play in more what other different stuff it has, but one thing for sure is that I'm trying to figure out the view mode. Oh, the 737 views. So are you gonna get a once you get it figured out, are you gonna get like a third party camera view, like chase cam or anything like that? And I got a funny feeling it's going to get a little bit bumpy here in a bit. Yeah, it does not. Yeah, it does not move around a flight deck like yours. Oh, really? Well, like the bounce around, like how I'm doing like this, that's
Good evening, Atlanta Center, power 18,
easy
easy
cam.
26 right in Atlanta.
Stellar power 18, the wind in Atlanta is variable at 4 knots. Turn right heading.
Well, yeah, that was a really good takeoff out of Atlanta.
Heading 070, clear for takeoff.
070 on the heading, clear for takeoff, 26 right, power 18.
Yes, easy. Just a letter easy.
Good flight up
and then
to LaGuardia. Right up there, terminated. Washington Center's on a line. Freak to change the crew.
You can change the crew from American 731. Have a nice night. To LaGuardia.
LaGuardia.
American 757, continue that climb to flight level 350.
Alright, climbing up 350, American 757.
Alright, let's see if I can pull up the routes in the EFE, because I know it likes to air out on me. Yep.
Delta 980 fly heading 320, vectors to final.
Alright, cool.
Back to final Delta 980.
Delta 1317, just fly your present heading, descend to 4,000.
5% heading, descend to 4,000 feet, Delta 1317.
American 757, good flight to LaGuardia. Ready to serve Fairmont Street, change to Bruce Deal.
Ever do you need contact to the service? Have a good one, American 757.
Alright, guys.
You as well.
So I don't know why it likes to do this to me whenever I do a quick turnaround at an airport or whatever. It won't bring my charts up right away. I have to wait for it to say fault before it'll actually bring up my charts. Let's see.
Power 18, your radar contact, your MOC says 2,000.
So hopefully eventually it'll pull it up, because I need to get the frequency and everything.
Continue right turn to
for,
180, altitude check, Power 18.
Power 18,
Charlotte.
climb to 11,000.
11,000, Power 18.
And it looks like the weather is wanting to bounce us around a bit. And we're about 600 feet from our transition altitude.
United 1022, clear direct cake.
Direct cake, United 1022.
Delta 1317, turn left 10 degrees.
Cake.
Left 10 degrees, Delta 1320.
Delta 1317, yeah, this is to make the heading 200 heading.
Flight heading 200, Delta 1317.
There we go. I was trying to hit our altimeter, but it was Alright, cool. It was jumping around on us. Alright. So let's edit this clip.
Center Power 18,
And we need the Jones 2.
Just in case it helps you out at all.
And
yeah, it's just effective departure, you're good. Just stay on the 180 head and I'll get you on course when I get you through the departure corridor.
So,
Sounds great,
for
sir.
18 center, we're going to be expecting, let's see, 742 feet for the elevation.
Delta 980 descend to 3,500, 3,500 feet.
And then the runway length.
Delta 980 negative descend 3,500,
so that's
3,500 feet.
I'm sorry, 3,500, Delta 980.
Delta 1317, if you look at your 2 o'clock, 20 miles, you can see the Atlanta airport. Let me know when you have it in sight.
Alright, so we are good there. Let's get the frequency
Delta
for
1317,
18
very
center.
good. Clear for the visible approach runway 26 right in Atlanta.
Clear for visual approach 26 right, Delta 1317.
111.3 and 183.
And Power 18, proceed direct to Dublin. Can you do that now?
Yep, direct Dublin, Power 18.
Thanks.
And he said it was 183. You still here, Black Diamond?
Skyhawk 106.
Last call, Atlanta, try to get.
Carrier, no voice.
Alright, looks like someone's got a stuck mic. 1068 X-ray, is that you with the stuck mic?
Me.
He said me. Okay, hopefully somebody doesn't say anything outlandish.
Power 180 land.
Alright.
Oh
man.
It is now safe to use your portable
So are you going to be doing any
electronic
other flying Black Diamond? Or are you just practicing and playing around with the the F-35? Oh great, we're going to have a hot mic all the way for a little bit.
Power 180, just watch your push to talk. You had a stuck mic, okay?
Just going to practice. Okay, alright. So what was the last long flight that you went on?
No, hang on. November 1068 X-ray, how do you hear? November 1068 X-ray, I guess the transmitter's not reaching on the ground. Send me a text message, please.
Alright, so we got 500 feet till we reach our cruising altitude. 250.
Delta 980,
and we should be beginning our descent.
11 o'clock, 15 miles.
Pretty soon, actually.
We don't have you for inside yet.
Okay, Roger. I'll turn you on the localizer here in just a minute. You can descend to 3,000 now, all the way down to 3.
Please listen 3,000, that's 980.
But yeah, what was the last flight you went on Black Diamond?
The wind calm, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26 right at the 1317.
All right, November 1068 X-ray. Yeah, I got you carry only no modulation. What's your altitude? Are you at 8,000? All right, let me see if I can find you. You guys look a little messed up there. So Delta, correction, November 1068 X-ray. Squawker code of 0101 and identity.
Haven't flown any in the last couple of days. Cancun was on last. Oh, okay, all right. I think my last flight that I did was I think I did a little short flight from San Francisco to LA.
6 miles to the southwest of Bristol, and you want an ILS into Bristol, runway 5? Okay. Tell you what, 1068 X-ray cleared to Bristol via radar vectors, descend to 6,000, flighting 190.
So we're literally riding over the storm. I wonder if it's raining in Charlotte right now. I guess I don't care. Yep, it's raining in Charlotte. So that's gonna be nice.
Atlanta Center, Baron 1452 Echo.
I feel like doing a long haul to test to change to the 747 day. Okay, where would you do your haul to and from?
Atlanta Center, Baron 1452 Echo.
Baron 1452 Echo, Atlanta.
And 1452 Echo is VFR about 10 miles east of Tri-Cities and looking for IFR into Gatlinburg. We're 6,000 feet.
Alright, so yeah, we're getting ready to hit the top of our descent here in a bit.
Baron 1452 Echo Squawk. I'll stand by. Squawk 0201.
0201, 1452 Echo.
Frankfurt to Luton. Oh shoot, how long of a flight is that?
Delta 980, fly the present heading, clear the ILS runway 27 left to break.
Oh god. No. I don't know, I just don't have like the energy to do long hauls lately.
Delta 980, contact Atlanta approach now 125.7.
125.7, Delta 980.
Bearing 1452 Echo Atlanta, you are radar contact. About 8 miles to the west.
Yeah, the last long haul I did was
and what do you want to climb to? You want to are you want to climb this one?
To Narita.
No, sir. I'll stay at 6 if it's okay with you, and I'd like to the RNAV 10 into Gatlinburg.
And you know, we have enough time.
Number 145 Echo.
We have enough time. I actually might do another flight from Charlotte into
maintain 6,000, and the altimeter
Atlanta.
is.
Actually, no. I think I'll do Charlotte into Baltimore.
Clear to Gatlinburg via radar vector 6,290 and the altimeter for 1452 Echo.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a flight from Charlotte to Baltimore.
1452 Echo, roger. And say your request again, the RNAV to what?
Runway 10 for 1452 Echo.
1452 Echo, roger, have your request.
Because I think that's only like an hour.
Delta 1317, make any left turn, contact Atlanta
40-minute flight or something like that.
On 121.9.
Okay, to the left and contact ground point 9 here, Delta 1317, good day.
Good day now, November 1068 X-ray, continue descent to
Actually, what do you think? Do you think I should go into Baltimore or should I go into Philly?
A little lower.
And Apollo DCU Center, Power 18, back with you. Sorry about the stuff, Mike. Everybody on frequency as well.
On the ground at the SBO at Tri-Cities.
Stepping on each other. Okay, yeah, we'll do Philly.
Power 18, that's no problem.
We'll do Philly. We'll do some flying tonight because I haven't flown in a couple of days, so I can't just do a little short one. So yeah, we'll fly into Philly, and then after that, I might fly back down into Charlotte.
Ground up real, so you just got to hang on.
But once we get on the ground in Charlotte, I'm probably gonna step away for like a quick second to grab a bite to eat.
Did you land Tri-Cities and then depart?
While the aircraft is loading up the baggage and everything like that. So it shouldn't take me long. Should be right back.
Some stuff in your flight plan here.
I'm not gonna disconnect the stream. I'm gonna keep it up. Yeah. So I'm not going to disconnect the stream. I'm going to keep it up. I'm just going to run to Mickey D's real quick and grab some food. And then we'll come back and continue our flight from Charlotte into Philly. And I know there's a nasty storm passing over the East Coast right now.
Right to the volunteer VOR. We'll set you up for the RNAV 10 at Pigeon Forge.
5,000 direct volunteer VOR 1452 Echo.
November 1068 X-ray, turn right heading 360. All right, 68 X-ray still on.
And we're going to be beginning our descent here in a bit.
United 1022, descend via the Jonesy 2 arrival in the Charlotte, altimeter 1087, they're landing south.
Descend via the Jonesy 2, 2987 for the altimeter, and landing south for United 1022.
Somebody was at the SBO at Bristol. Say your number.
November 12 Mike.
November 12 Mike, go ahead.
12 Mike, request for clearance to Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge.
Alright. So 195 is the wind, so yeah. 1-8 should be good. So hopefully he gives us 1-8 center.
What's your equipment suffix on your one that's on your Skyhawk?
Flight golf.
Number 12 Mike cleared to the Pigeon Forge Airport via radar vectors direct. Climb and maintain 6,000, walk 0203.
Clear decision forward, radar vectors direct, 6,000, squawk 0203.
And now we're starting to bust through these clouds a little bit.
1-2 Mike, readback is correct. And when you're ready to taxi to 5, just go ahead and do it. Let me know when you're holding short.
Okay, I'll taxi to 5 at my discretion and let you know when I'm holding short. 1-2 Mike, thanks.
So I hope y'all are enjoying the stream and enjoying the tunes. Like I said, I haven't flown in a couple of days because I'm on night shift now.
And you're about
so I had to get adjusted to that. My sleeping schedule and everything like that. It looks like now we're starting to get jostled around. Ooh, it's going to be a nasty approach into Charlotte.
Delta 465 Atlanta.
I wonder what the weather is in Philly right now. Philly's just cloudy.
Atlanta Center, Walker 118.
Atlanta Center, 4303 Bravo for radio check and altimeter.
Where are you?
I'm in the sky.
Chicago Airport, KPDG, Papa Delta Kilo, and the Claremont Lab.
Got you there, Atlanta altimeter is 2978. Go over to Atlanta approach if you need something. 125.
Oh yeah, we're flying right into the storm. Right into the storm.
4303 Bravo, 29.78, 125.7.
And we got some St. Elmo's fire going on.
Walker 118, guys.
We'd like to request IFR to...
Alright, we're beginning our descent down.
And we have the weather.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are descending to our destination. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure all portable electronic devices are securely stowed so that we may secure the cabin for arrival.
Center, good evening, Delta 465, flight level 380.
Delta 465, Atlanta Center, roger, radar contact, good evening, go direct to Ozzy.
Direct to Ozzy, Delta 465.
Boston 118, cleared to the Cross City Airport via radar vectors volunteers file. Maintain 10,000, squawk 2017.
Walker 118 is cleared to Crossville via radar vectors volunteer. I didn't get the altitude, and transponded 1217, Walker 118.
Okay, Walker 118, let's start over on that because none of that was correct. You're cleared to the Crossville, Tennessee Airport.
Oh, let's start all over because none of that was right.
Then as you file, your initial altitude is 10,000 feet. Your squawk code is 2017.
Walker 118 is cleared to the Crossville Airport. Radar vectors volunteered, then it's filed. Initial altitude 10,000. 2017 on the transponder. Walker 118.
Walker 118, thank you. Readback is correct. You can use your discretion on the ground at Tri-City. Let me know when you're holding short number 1 at runway 5.
Roger, we'll let you know when we're holding short runway 5. Walker 118.
United 1022, good flight the rest of the way in. Contact Charlotte approach 126.15, goodbye.
Going to Charlotte approach on 126.15, 1022, see ya.
Power 18, you had filed for an even altitude. I started at 19, did you want to go up to something higher?
Got 19 works for us for Power 18.
Power 18, roger.
Atlanta Center, Sky Hawk.
Left turn 360, American 622.
320.
Roger, left turn 320, American 622.
Good evening, Charlotte approaching 1022 with you descending via the Jones 2.
1022, Charlotte approach, good afternoon, or good evening actually. Charlotte altimeter 2987, expect ILS 18 center approach.
Expecting ILS 18 center, 1022. 2987. I was watching a guy take off the other day and there were a flock of seagulls flying overhead. Never saw that before. Really? On what simulator? Or in real? Or was it in real life?
Approach Cessna 173 Mike Charlie with you at 3,000.
Oh, P3D? I have Seagulls on mine as well for Atlanta.
Break 622 to 5 miles from ATEL, turn left heading 260, maintain 6,000, so establish on localized cleared ILS 23 approach.
Left heading 260, maintain and 6,000 established, clear for the ILS 23 approach, American 622.
Number 173 Mike Charlie, shot approach, squawk 6376 and identity.
6376 and identity.
Yeah, some scenery, or some sceneries have that built in. Like Atlanta, I know it has it built in.
Number 173 Mike Charlie, radar contact 40 miles southwest of the Charlotte VOR. You clear the Charlotte via direct, maintain 11,000. They maintain 11,000, and you can expect ILS 23 approach.
Can we go to the visual? 173 Mike Charlie.
173 Mike Charlie, better visual approach from runway 23.
Clear for the visual, runway 23, I think you said.
Mike Charlie, you're IFR, correct?
I am. I diverted to avoid these storms.
Alright, that's fine. Just want to make sure it's your IFR, not VFR.
My gosh, go in there. Screw it. I wasn't going to click the screen because I didn't want to take the risk of my sim airing out on me, but we're good.
American 622, winds 15005, runway 23, Cadillac.
23, Cadillac, American 622.
Alright, so we're still descending down through this nasty behind storm.
Charlotte Center, 173 Mike Charlie. I'm at 3,000, 30,000. Do you want me to climb and maintain 11,000?
173 Mike Charlie. No, sir, I'm sorry. I didn't see that you were at 3,000 there. Maintain 3,000. Expect, yeah, the visual approach 23.
10-4, maintain 3,000, 173 Mike Charlie.
I don't know why my VNAV disconnected on me, but continue our descent down. Alright, where's it going? Oh, I need to go down. There we go. Correct. Oh, I don't know why. Alright. I'll continue this descent here in a bit. Oh man, this is nasty. Have you been on a plane like this in real life, Black Diamond? Or Iber World if you're still here? Here is a steady level and then we started engine. It sounds so cool, very loud. Really? Wow. I love the sound of the fighters starting up. And actually today, when I was out trying to find a place to get a haircut, no, never on a plane like this. When I was out earlier trying to find a place to get my haircut, I actually saw a bunch of F-15s doing pattern work. It was super cool. And those things are hecka loud.
Number 173 Mike Charlie, turn right heading 060, better for the visual, 2
030, 173 Mike Charlie.
060 actually.
060, 173 Mike Charlie.
This aircraft is fighting to get down to 11,000. Yep, the sound of so much power. Oh my gosh, I just want to get this thing on the ground. Like, it's supposed to be at 11,000 right now, and it's fighting to get down there.
Wind check. 150 And 173 Mike Charlie, I got the VTAR showing light rain scattered at 18,000, broken at 6,000. Sure you want the visual approach to 2-3? Yeah. No, I can get it.
You had no beer today? Oh no!
Roger.
Shouldn't need it. Should be good. I just know it's nasty outside right now. I have some in the fridge that I should have actually grabbed. Alright, we're about to hit 10,000 feet. So
American 622, welcome to Charlotte, exit right when able, we can taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Start our
right turn and taxi to get your Bravo, American 692.
622, seems like you're just rolling all the way down there, sir. You can make a Foxtrot. The Foxtrot take you all the way in, actually.
Roger, Foxtrot all the way in American 622.
American 1022, descend and maintain 5,000.
Want a 5,000? No, 1022. He said American. But I knew what he meant. Alright, throw some speed brakes out, turn on our landing lights. Yeah, they look really neat. Oh, we got rain. So hopefully the landing isn't crappy today. Whew. Alright, so now we're busting through these clouds. Starflex always asks me how come the clouds look red. I'm like, probably because the sun is shining on it, I'm guessing. I've had to guess.
United 1022, turn right heading 090 within the maintain 4,000.
Turn right 090 down to 4,000, United 1022. 090. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is the sun is reflecting on it or something.
Catch a lurk out of Brick C Charlotte information Delta now current Charlotte altimeter 2986. Now 1022, turn right heading 160, showing the volume 186 local 11.
Turn right 160 and join the 18 center localizer United 1022. Stuttering a little bit. And once we establish on a localizer, I can't talk. I'll engage approach. Alright, go ahead and engage approach.
United 1022 to 5 miles from Haggle, cross Haggle at or above 4,000, cleared ILS 20 center approach.
Cross Haggle at or above 4,000, cleared 18 center approach for United 1021. United 1022, sir. Dang, I can't talk. I mean, my mouth is dry or something. I don't know. 145. Oh boy. Alright, so we're established on the localizer and the glide slope. So go ahead and bring up our heads up display. And I'm going to turn it down a bit because I hate when it's overly bright. And let's get our flaps down. Alright, we're established on the localizer and the glide slope. Hopefully this is a good landing into Charlotte. And I hate when my computer does that stuttering thing because it makes me feel like it's gonna crash the desktop on me. I had to free up some space on the laptop, so I removed some sceneries that I never fly to. Okay. I just picked up Phoenix Sky Harbor the other day. Alright, so we are looking good.
For 173 my Charlie, turn left heading 360.
Left 360.
Had to, man. Had to. Alright, can't fly it. Oh, that stuttering is going to mess me up if it does that right when I'm about to land.
When you came in looking like that, oh, I knew it right there, baby, I'ma take you home. Saw you at the corner of my eye, why don't you just blow my mind if I could just get you alone? Like you are, I see through your smile, why don't we go out and paint the town? I know that you wild, you just in the night, why don't you just let me take you down?
Wide slow. Wide slow.
Shut up.
Wide slow. Wide slow. Wide slow. Wide slow. Wide slow. Wide slow.
Oh, the stuttering is messing me up. Stop it.
Wide slow. Wide slow. Wide slow.
Sir, approach United 1021, vacated 18 center.
United 1022, Charlotte approach, exit left to enable, Texas ramp via Echo.
Go to the ramp via Echo, United 1022. I keep... Yeah, that wasn't nice at all because it kept stuttering and everything and it was pissing me off. Let's go ahead and bring up our flaps. I believe that was Echo. Is that Echo? Yep, that's Echo. So I'm actually going to have to turn it right here. It's fine. Thanks. Yeah, they look amazing. I love them. Alright, let's taxi over here to the gate. and we'll get everything off the aircraft, and then I will grab a bite to eat real quick, and then we'll continue into Philly. So I would say give me about 20 minutes or so, and then we should be on our way into Philly. And let's turn off the taxi light so we're not blinding anybody. Alright, we're at the gate. Let's go ahead and shut down our engines. Alright, so we have made it here to Charlotte, Douglas. So I am going to go ahead and get everything off the aircraft. So let's request deboarding. Alright, so they're going to go ahead and start getting everything off the aircraft. Let me open up the cargo doors for them.
Number 173, my Charlie. Field's going to be at your 11 o'clock and 10 miles before we have this time.
173, Mike Charlie, will do, looking for field.
Alright, so we got the doors open. They're going to go ahead and do their thing as far as getting everything off. And I will be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a bite, and then we'll continue into Philly. So hang tight, and I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes.
Are you ready for battle? Are you ready for war? So I come for the target. I'm engaging your core. I am ready for battle, and I'm ready for war. So I come for the target. I'm engaging your core. Engage your core, and I'm about to kill it. Gotta be the kid, I gotta be the villain. I be on the rated, now I gotta do it. I'm a warrior, I'm coming with the truth. So shit, yeah, that's how we march. Back in the game, and I kill it with the bars. Everybody really wanna get a piece now, but I will tear y'all apart. Cause I am the warrior, and you better know it. I am the samurai, and I'm taking it over. Yeah, I am the warrior, you better know it. Yeah, I am the samurai, and I'm taking it over. Like the samurai, and you can see it happen. Open up your set of eyes, so you can take us down. We work hard and we sacrifice, but if you step in our way, we leave you paralyzed. Oh, paralyzed. Yeah, it's the samurai. We take you down. If you wanna and I'm paralyzed. The samurai isn't a joke. So if you fight them in the comments only, you better just be woke. Cause they are the warriors.
173 Mike Charlie, field in sight. 173 Mike Charlie, clear visual approach 2-3. Clear for the visual 2-3, 173 Mike Charlie.
If you fight with a spear up an arena, then you better just know it that you will be taking them down. They're making the art like there are some poets. So don't miss with the samurai, cause they will take you down, they will keep it going.
Approach, good evening, American 605 with information Delta 15,700 descending via Phillips 3.
American 605, Charlotte approach, good evening, expect to ILS 1 Center approach.
Expect to ILS 1 Center, American 605.
For 173 Mike Charlie, wind 110 at 6, only 2-3, clear to land. Runway 23, clear to land, 173 Mike Charlie.
American 605, turn right heading 150.
Right 150, American 605.
American 605, send and maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, American 605.
American 605, 5 miles from Ozajai. Across Ozajai at or above 30,000, cleared ILS, 180 approach.
Cross Aussie G at 3,000, cleared ILS 18 center, American 605.
American 605, wind 11006, 18 center, cut line.
Clear to land, 18 center, American 605. American 605 vacated to Echo 5, looking for gate Charlie 6.
American 605, make a left on Echo, Echo all the way down to the ramp, see you.
Echo, Echo, American 605, thanks, good night.
Baby blue eyes, getting red eyes. Yeah, I've been taking too much, my demons take lies. Check my life, nightmares crying. I don't need to keep going on tonight. I'm awake, hoping some feels like a night away. No, I feel the pain, knowing all your lies could burn. I wanna fly with you, yeah. Up in the sky with you, yeah. I wanna fly touch of yours, it's what I've been looking for. When you say my name, I just wanna feel you more. I tried to read your book, but it's too complicated, and I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold. You're making it harder. Oh, every day just passing by. Wanna feel your hand in mine. I'm gonna find the light, which is making me shine. The smile of yours, I'll never shine no more. When you're getting close, what I've been waiting for. I tried to stop your bomb, but it detonated, and I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold.
Alright guys, I am back. Sorry it took me a little bit to go and get my food, but I'm back with you. I'm gonna go ahead and follow my flight plan, and flight time into Philly is 1 hour and 35 minutes, so it should be a very good flight in. So let's pop up here and make sure everything is still looking good on the overhead panel. I need a little bit of light. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of breath because I was running to get back here. Let's look at our flight plan. Cleanse for Audi. Okay. And we're going to be cruising at 33,000 feet. So our cabin altitude, let's set that for 33,000 as well. And we are on APU power right now. Alright. So let's close those up. And let's put in our routes. So we're departing KCLT. And we're going to be departing off of 1.8. I believe it was 1.8. Center is what they'll give me. And we're going to be arriving Philadelphia. And let's see what runways they are actually landing at in the Philly. So let's go check that out. So they're landing on the 8th. So we'll shoot for a 9 left arrival. So let's see, our departure. We're departing via the Killen 4 departure with a Audi transition. And let's execute that. And our legs will be as follows. So Audi, then DCT. We'll go to FOC. And after FOC,
Charlotte approach, American 1631 is with you, descending via the Phillips arrival, passing flight level 20,000.
PATS 3. The next flight will be to Seattle to Montreal for ours. Okay, cool. That's not bad.
But ILS 1 center approach. Alrighty, 2987 for the altimeter, and we'll expect the ILS 18 center approach. American 1631
is going to be the PATS 3 arrival. And we'll shoot for an ILS of 09 left. And our transition point FOC, and we'll go ILS 09 left, and we'll catch that at Mexi. Alright, that's looking good. Let's make sure we don't have any flight discontinuities. Now we'll just get vectors to Mexi. And let's plug in our initials. So our cruising altitude from 33,000 feet. And reserves, we got 1.0, and the reserve cost index is going to be 30. What aircraft are you going to fly for that flight? The 7-4? N1 limits, go 45, and take off. We'll go flaps 5. 737, okay. Love the 737. I'm so glad you recommended me to buy this thing. So 148, 150, and 156. So 5.18 on the trim wheel. And we're going to need flaps 5 to get out of here. Okay, let's set this up. And let's go ahead and get our clearance. So let's follow our flight plan. Good evening, Charlotte departure, United 1023, requesting IFR clearance into Philly.
1023 Charlotte departure. Good evening, clear to Philadelphia via the Killen 4 departure, Audi transition, Dennis Fowl. Climb maintain 8,000, expect flight level 330 and 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be with me, squawk 6315.
Alright, United 1023 is cleared to Philadelphia via the Killen 4 departure, Audi transition is Fowl. Climb and maintain 8,000, expecting 330. Departure frequency is with you at 6315 in the box.
1023 reback strike to 1A center for departure, advise remain to taxi.
18 center for departure. We'll advise ready for taxi. United 1023. 8000. And let's turn our flight directors off so they can reset. And LNAV, VNAV. We are set there. Well worth it, and they Microsoft Flight Sim and PMDG say it will transition over to the ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait for them to transition. Alright, so we're looking good. Everything's programmed in. Let's check our FMC, make sure everything is good there. Yep, everything's programmed in. And we're going to be going to 18 center. Ow. So let's see if our EFB, see if it held the map at least. So it looks like we're going to go taxiway Echo out to 18 center. And I'll get the other map whenever I get ready to take off. Ooh, I can't wait. I really can't wait for them to put a release date of when Microsoft Flight 2020 is going to come out. And we still have about 20 or so passengers to load. So let me grab my food so I can munch on that while we're waiting on them.
Charlotte approach, American 1722. We're checking in with you, descending through flight level 200.
American 1722, Charlotte approach, Charlotte altimeter 2987, expect ILS 18 left approach.
Got the altimeter, we're getting 18 left.
18 left?
Okay, confirm, roger, 18 left for 1722, thank you.
Yeah, so I really can't wait for them to put a release date out there for Microsoft Flight 2020.
Would you like the runway 23?
Yeah, we'll take 23, why not?
American 1722 is set runway 23.
Roger, we'll expect runway 23 for American 1722.
So has Miss Diamond been doing any more flying or no?
And 1722, if we can get the RNAV GPS Yankee for 23.
Breaking level 1722, but the RNAV Yankee, runway 23.
Roger, thank you.
So we're just waiting for the last couple of passengers to get off, and then we can continue our flight into Philadelphia. I had to get some food because I was starting to get a slight headache. So I want to say hello to everybody who's popping into the stream. We are here on the ground in Charlotte, and we're going to be flying the PMDG 737 into Philadelphia this evening. As you can see, it's rainy weather. We've had rain and storms all day. We originated in Fort Lauderdale. Mama has not flown lately, but she will again soon. Okay, all right. But we've had rain all day. We originated in Fort Lauderdale and flew over to, or up to Atlanta, and then over to Charlotte. So we just got our clearance. We're just waiting for our last couple of passengers to board, and then we will commence our taxi and departure into Philadelphia. Flight time is 1 hour and 35 minutes. So it should be a really good, enjoyable flight. Yeah, I wish I can get my
welcome aboard.
Squeezy. Appreciate the follow and welcome aboard.
Approach for American 1631.
Sorry this is taking so long for the passengers to load. I don't know why. Like I've adjusted the settings on GSX and it's still taking forever for passengers to load. Hello, Miss Diamond. How are you doing? So we got 11 passengers left. Let me go ahead and turn on our anti-collision light because as soon as they get on here, we will be ready to go. How is your day going, Miss Diamond? Alright, hurry up, passengers.
American 1631, turn right heading 140. Right, 140, American 1631.
That's good, that's good. Yeah, my day was pretty restful as well. I attempted to try and go get my hair cut today, and that failed epically. I went to one place, and there was a line outside. Then I went to another place, and they said that I had to make an appointment.
Clear direct,
I was like, oh my god.
Above 6,000, clear
so,
on Yankee, runway 23 approach.
So my hair is looking all kinds of rough right now.
Across depths, about 6,000, clear down, have Yankee, runway 23 for American 1722.
American 1631, set to maintain 4,000. 4,000, American 1631.
Oh gosh. I wish there was a way I could just skip the boarding process. Like have the baggage and stuff get uploaded but skip the boarding process because it takes forever. We still have 5 more passengers before we're good to push from the gate. And while we're waiting for them to finish up, I'm just sitting here enjoying this Popeye's chicken sandwich. And no, I'm not getting paid to endorse Popeyes. Yeah, I went in there and adjusted the speed. Well, it adjusted the density. Hold on, my alarm clock's going off. Yeah, it adjusted the density, but it still takes them forever to get off.
American 1631, 5 miles from Haggle, turn right heading 150, maintain 4,000, still established on localizer, cleared ILS, 20 center approach.
Alright. Party right 150, we'll maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS, runway 18 center approach, American 1631.
Couple more and then we'll be on our way. But yeah, I went in and I adjusted the settings, and it adjusts the density. That's about it. But it still takes the same amount of time. Like at this point, I think FS Passenger loads the passengers on quicker. So altimeter is 2987. Alright. So what livery do you fly with your 737 Black Diamond?
American 1631 winds 110 at 09er 118 center clear.
Okay.
118 center clear land, American 1631.
Alaska Airlines, nice. Alright.
Charles approach to American 811.
Alright, so they got our departure clearance. We're just waiting for the tug to come and hook up to us and push us back.
12,000 feet with you.
Oh, WestJet is? Okay.
American 811 Charlotte approach. Cross on arm at 11,000. Charlotte number 2987. Spread ILS 1 center approach.
Alright, so we're just waiting for the tug to come over to hook up to us, and we can go ahead and get pushed back.
11,000 feet, cleared ILS approach 18 center, American 811.
Alright, let's
American
close up
811
the
expect the
door.
ILS 1 center approach.
Expect 18 center, American 811.
American 1722 winds 110 at 09er, runway 23, good land.
Alright, so we're good to go.
Clear land, runway 23, American 1722.
And we're stuttering a little bit. I don't like that.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback. Locking gear.
When I am flying from Phoenix, I use Allegiant livery. It's a custom one. Oh, okay. It's a custom livery for Allegiant? And we want our nose to go left. Tail right.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's fire up the engines and start getting out of here. Left engine bleed. Left igniter. Give it some fuel.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United.
Charlotte
It is
departure,
our
United
mission to provide you
1021
with
ready
quality and a safe
for
flight.
taxi at this time.
Before
Or
we depart,
1023,
please pay
correction.
attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our
1023,
safety
runway 18 center
procedures.
taxi Echo.
In
18
preparation
center
for
via
departure,
Echo, United
be certain
1023.
that your seat back and
Yeah,
tray
you have
table
to
is in the
download it
upright
from a
and
separate
locked
site.
position.
Okay, alright, so you couldn't
Ensure
get it
your
from the
carry-on items
PMDG
are placed
website.
completely under the seat in front of you.
Wow, that plane came in high.
Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs,
Signal aircraft, Charlotte
placards, and crew
information
member
Foxtrot now
instructions.
currently shot altimeter 2987.
To fasten your seat belt, place the metal fitting into the buckle and
American
adjust the strap
1722
so
wind
it
update
fits
for
low
you,
and tight around your
09er.
hips. To
Copy
release,
that, thanks,
lift the faceplate
1722.
of the
Set
buckle.
parking brakes.
Please review the safety instruction card on the
American
seat
and
belt
American
in front of
1631 up there's the
It
runway. Yeah, we
explains
definitely
the
felt that
safety
wind
features
shift
of this
before.
aircraft, as well as the location and
I
operation
told
of
you
the
he came in
exits
high.
and flotation devices.
2987.
American
Your seat cushion
1631,
serves
make
as
a
an
left on
approved
Echo, hold
flotation
short of
device. To remove it,
Left on
pull up
Echo
and take
and
it
we'll
with
hold
you
short
for
of
the
American
distance below.
1631.
After exiting the aircraft, Place your arms through the straps and
alright, so we're just waiting for our right engine to finish pulling out.
This aircraft has several emergency exits. Take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you. If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting. If needed, oxygen masks will be released overhead. To start the flow of oxygen, reach out and hold the mask toward you, fully extending the plastic tube. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the elastic band over your head. To tighten the fit, hold the tab on each side of the mask. The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others.
Left is clear.
A life vest is located under your seat. To wear it, tear open the plastic package, remove the life vest, and slip it over your head.
Still raining in the area. I don't know how bumpy it's going to be getting out of here. We'll find out in a second.
Snap the two ends together and tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling down.
Hopefully it's not too bad. Just wait for him to get out of the way.
The vest will also be inflated by blowing into one end of the red.
Commence our taxi.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with or
and we're going to 1-8 Center via taxiway.
On behalf of
taxiway
the captain and your entire
Echo.
crew, it is our pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
Thank you for paying attention to our safety video. We will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants, prepare for departure.
So yeah, we still got some stormy weather.
American 1722, we're clear of 2-3 for Bravo 5.
American 1722, taxi to Rent via Echo.
To Rent via Echo, American 725.
American 1631 and cross line 5 at Echo's follow company straps to the room.
That's really dark.
Party will follow the company to the ramp and cross runway 5 at Echo, American 1631. Thanks so much for the great ATT.
Thanks so much for following.
Oh, she is? Okay, when are y'all gonna do that flight? Excuse me. So we're going to take this all the way down.
Yeah, 10.3 true, following heading, we're in 1-8 Center, good for takeoff.
Good for takeoff, 1-8 Center, 9-10-23.
Yes, Captain.
Prepare the cabin for departure.
Okay. I will let the passengers know. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff. Please ensure your seats are in the upright and locked position.
Probably tomorrow, since the captain has spoken.
Still there, got a frequency Charlotte information. Golf is now current in Charlotte altimeter 2987, and the wind update will be 11009.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll out of here. up our landing gear.
United 1023, altitude pass.
1023 with you, 1900 for 8,000.
United 1023, radar contact. I'm maintaining 16,000. Proceed to direct Lilic.
16,000, direct Lilic, United 1023. Alright, the aircraft has it. That was a nice departure out of Charlotte. And I'm glad we're turning away from that weather. Still got some rain.
United 1023, let me know if you need to deviate for weather.
Negative. I think we're good for United 1023.
Roger.
So we're going to continue our climb out to 16,000. And then they should give us the rest of our climb up to our cruising altitude of 330 here in a bit.
And American 1631 is all shots down at the gate. They park the grade ET2. We'll catch next time probably later tonight.
American 1631, roger. I might be going here in just about 5 minutes, but other than that, I'll probably just go to this night.
Sounds good. We'll catch you when from American 1631. Thanks so much, sir. You did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
You too, sir. You too.
And now we're passing through these clouds again. So, I don't know if y'all noticed, it looks a little, my sim looks a little bit different right now. I installed a add-on to the sim called Immersion from Orbix, and it gives me the full-on immersion, the clouds rushing up, the contrails coming off the wings, condensation and everything.
Take a look at the Charlotte Information Hotels now current Charlotte altimeter 2987.
Fuel, like if you overfill the fuel tanks, do I have residual fuel that leaks out?
United 1023, contact the Atlanta Center 132.970. Have a very good night. Yeah, I like your stream, by the way.
Appreciate it. And going to Atlanta Center on 132.97. Thanks for ATC. See ya. Alright, so let's go ahead and tune in center.
Not too bad at this level. It was very smooth. UPS 3031.
Atlanta Center, United 1023 with you. 1100 for 16,000. Or 11,000 for 16,000.
United 1023 Atlanta Center, resume your normal airspeed, climb to flight level 330.
Going to 330, United 1023. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I can't.
United 1023, go direct Flat Rock.
Direct Flat Rock, United 1023. I don't know why I cannot get my words right today. That's what happens whenever I take a couple of days off from streaming. Alright, so let's go up to 330. And the aircraft's gonna I want to say it was like $25 or $26, something like that. Like it's in Australian currency, but when you convert it, it's like I think $25 or $26, something like that. All right, we're above 10,000 feet, so I can actually go ahead and turn off my landing lights, and we're going to continue our cruise. Or our climb, I should say.
It is now safe to use your portable electronic devices.
But yeah, so it gives you the condensation coming off the wings. The if you overfill the fuel tank, you have the residual fuel that leaks out. As you can see, the light rays for the headlights are true to life. So when I'm cutting through the clouds, you can see the beams from the lights hitting the clouds and whatnot. And then I don't know if you noticed it, whenever we were landing into Charlotte, had a little bit of St. Elmo's fire coming up on the windscreen. So yeah, it's super cool. And I put my phone somewhere and I don't know where.
UPS 3031, you're going to leave my airspace. Radar service terminate. Jackson's not online. Have a good flight.
Thanks for your service.
No problem. Delta 958, I'm going to cut you loose a little early. Radar service terminate. Free change to approved.
So 958, thanks. Have a good night, man.
You too, man.
9394, what runway can we expect just swirl?
All right.
Yeah, you're not at 394. I think everybody's getting ready to close because we've been on for a while. I got your flight plan updated for direct Atlanta,
so we are good. We're climbing out. Give me a couple of seconds. I need to find where I'll put my phone, and I'll be right back with you.
But Atlanta is landing to the west. That I can tell you.
Atlanta Center United 1023, West Memphis, step away from the flight deck for about 3 miles.
United 1023, radar service terminate. You can change advisory. DC is on, or Washington's online.
Alright, that going to advisory, United 1023. See ya.
See ya.
Alright.
Delta 465, I did update your flight plan to show you direct comp. Radar services are terminated for exchange approved. I'll be closing now.
Exchange approved, Delta 465. Thanks for the help and for the shortcut tonight.
Absolutely, anytime. Y'all be good. Delta 394, same traffic for you. Radar service terminate. You can change advisor approved, and you can just keep an eye to see if tower is still on. But we couldn't get anyone to take the center or approach.
Uh, 394 Atlanta's our radio check.
Alright, I'm back with you in the flight deck. I found my phone. I left it out there in the kitchen. So, Black Diamond, you're not planning on doing any type of streaming, ever. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to Unicom on 122.8. Alright, so let's pop over here to our EFB and pull up our charts for our arrival. Doing that thing again. I don't know why it takes, anytime I continue a flight from another airport, it takes forever for it to pull my new charts up. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. It should pop in there. No plans to. It's just me private that way. I truly enjoy this sim without streaming. Got you. Okay. Yeah, streaming can be hard work sometimes, especially like when you have a lot going on. You have the chat, and then if you have ATC going on, giving you different vectors or what have you, and then you throw in some weather to the mix. Oh, it's a lot to handle, and you've seen it a couple of times where I have to like truly focus on what I'm doing, and I miss like majority of the chat that's going on. Airports from FMS. I hate when it does that. There it goes. Jesus Christ. Alright, so let's edit the clip, and we're going to be arriving via the Patch 3 arrival. Let's pull that up. Patch 3. It's still need time for relaxation. I got you. I got you, my friend. And we said we're going to be shooting for an ILS of 9 left. So we'll put that there. And let's see, the Patch 3, the lowest point we need to be at is 10,000. 10,000 and field elevation. For 9 left, the field elevation is 13 feet and is 9,500 feet long. Elevation 13 feet, and the runway length was 9,500. And let's throw that up here for our landing. And for 9 left, the frequency is 108.95 and 087. And right before we reach our descent, I'll double check again to make sure the winds haven't changed on us. And the course is 087. Establish on that 4,000 feet at Quest. So that makes no sense that the lowest point would be 10,000. Also SO at 250, 10,000. And then we descend down to 4,000. Okay, so we're all set up for our arrival into Philly. Like I said, the flight time is only an hour and 35 minutes into Philly. Oh man, so I'm glad all that weather cleared out because yeah, that was some nasty weather we had all day. Excuse me. So I'm going to turn on the map real quick while I finish this chicken sandwich, and I'll follow this one streamer from when he first started up till now, totally different, and more people started following him. He barely has time to address everyone. Became a very cool streamer. Oh really? That's because I really try to interact with everybody. I think the most I've ever had pop into my stream at one time is 11 people, but not all 11 of them were chatting. But I always try to interact with everybody who chats on here. I'm going to go ahead and turn the seatbelts off.
The captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now take off your seatbelt.
Paracruise now too. I just want to look, make sure nothing's changed with the winds at Philly. So yeah, it's still favoring the 9s. So we're good there. But yeah, I try to interact with everybody because I really appreciate everybody taking the time to pop into my stream. Sometimes I have a hard time of thinking what to say. And there's sometimes where I end up like repeating myself, which I don't like doing too much. So it looks like we just reached our cruising altitude. So the altitude for the star, for the past 3 star, says we need to descend to 10,000. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that in. That way, whenever we reach the top of our descent, the aircraft will start descending down for our arrival. A lot of people have made this their job, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, just not my bag. Yeah, I got you. Like when I first started seeing stream whatever popping up on TV or on my phone, on YouTube or what have you, I was like, what is this streaming thing? Like, why would people want to sit and watch somebody else play a video game or whatever it is that they're doing? And I don't know, just something clicked one day and I was like, you know what, I want to give it a try. And I tried it. And my first stream that I did, yeah, I agree. Some of these guys totally ignore you if you are not subscribed. Oh yeah, I've seen it. Like, unless you're a subscriber or unless you drop a bit, or donation or whatever, they'll ignore you. But like I said, I try to interact with everybody, even with my YouTube channel, because I have other YouTube channels other than my gaming channel, and one of them is actually monetized. I'm actually a partner with YouTube on, and when people comment or whatever, I respond. Like, I've seen other YouTubers changing topics just a little bit. I've seen other YouTubers where you'll comment to their stuff or whatever and they ignore it. It's completely ignored the comment. I'm like, well, that's rude. Like, somebody actually took the time to go to your channel and say, hey, that's good material. Hey, I really like your material. Hey, I'm going to subscribe to your channel or what have you. And they just blatantly ignore them. And some of these SIM followers are horrible. They don't say anything after you ask a question. This is my hobby and I really want to it's part of it. Got you. Okay. Yeah, they don't say nothing. And I don't know. I'm not going to say that they suck at streaming. Maybe they're new to streaming. Because I can tell you right now, when I first started streaming, I was horrible. When I first started streaming, any given time you can pop into my stream and you can see me just dead space, dead silence. And then there was other times where I would sit there and I would be holding a conversation as if, even when I didn't have any viewers, I'll be sitting there holding a conversation. In the event somebody did pop into the stream, you know, they just won't pop in there and see me just blankly staring at a screen. I love aviation. I have too many models to put in my house. Yeah, I've always loved aviation. Like, I remember when I was a little kid, we used to live not too far from a municipal airport, so we would always see the Learjets and the Cessnas and the Pipers and all that stuff flying over the house. And after a while, those became, you know, a little bit boring to me because, you know, I would always see them. But anytime we would hear a fighter jet or something come flying over, we would go running outside just to go and try to catch a glimpse of it. And then once I got a little bit older, let's say probably in my teenage years, my dad was, he was in the Air Force Reserves. And he used to take me to the base with him sometimes on his drill weekends. And I would love going there. I still do that. Hey, I'm not going to lie. I do that now. Because where I'm at right now, I'm right next to a fighter base. And any given time, I can hear an F-16 come screaming past. And I go running outside to try to see it. And earlier today, I was out trying to find a place to get my hair cut. And there was a couple of F-15s that were actually doing practice, which was pretty cool. Those things are super loud. Oh yeah, the Thunderbirds, they put on a good show. Yeah, my dad, he used to take us to those air shows as well. The Thunderbirds, the Blue Angels. And I've seen them so many times now. It's like my sister, she contacted me last week whenever they were doing the flyovers. And she contacted me and she's like, oh, the Blue Angels just flew over the house and blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, yeah, that's cool. And she was like, I was like, I've seen them so many times. Like, I've seen them so many times. I know their performance. I know their routine. I know the songs that they use during their routines. And she was like, well, dang, way to put a damper on my parade. I was like, no, I'm not trying to ruin your experience because you don't see them as often as I do, but I see them way too often. Like in the Bay, because I live in the Bay Area, and the Thunderbirds, they come and do an air show, the Capital City Air Show, every year. So, and then the base that I'm stationed at over in California, every other year we have the Thunderbirds coming there to do a performance. So, I see them all the time. Like, it's even to the point, because I know they have like their a couple of signature moves where they like scare the crowd. They'll come up from behind the crowd and scare them. It's to the point now that I know when they're going to do it, so I don't even get scared. Like, I actually like turn around and start looking in the direction that they're coming because I know their routine. I'm like, okay, here they come. They're going to fly over the crowd now and scare everybody. But it's still funny to watch everybody else jump. Alright, so we got a little bit before we began the top of our, or before we reached the top of our descent. Let's see. Yeah, a couple more fixes before we reach the top of our descent. And then once we begin our descent, we should get vectored for runway 9 left, unless they changed it up on us. I'll tune in the to Philly Tower. Actually, I'm going to tune in them now so I can hear what's going on. So let's see, Philly Tower is, do they have ATIS? Okay, 133.40. Let's see what they're saying on ATIS. See if I can pick it up.
0,000 broken. 26,000 broken. Temperature 16. 2.6. Altimeter 3006. Simultaneous approaches to intersecting runways 9 arriving 35 in use. Arrivals expect ILS dual runway 9 arrive approach or visual approach runway 35. Departing runway 9 or left. Runway 8,
right.
Runway 35. Operate transponder on mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotels.
Alright, so
Philadelphia International Airport 8.
They're doing 9 right, so let's go here and change up our arrival. Okay. So that's good, and we're going to be expecting ILS 9 right, and going to catch that maxi. Alright, so let's go back over here to our EFB and let's get the information for 9 right. Clip. For 9 right, the frequency is 109.3 and 087. 109.3 and 087. Okay, 087 we're good there. 109.3. Alright, cool. And runway length for 9 right is 12,000 and 12,000 is the length. Elevation is 20. 5,000. Alright, so we're set up for our approach into Philly. I just wanted to go and verify that information, and I'm glad that tower is on so I can get ATIS for our approach into Philly. So let's see, 118.5. Let's tune that in and see how much traffic there is. Sounds kind of quiet right now.
Delta 7340, cleared to Atlanta via the Philadelphia 2 departure. Radar vector still in. Then it's 5. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Frequency 122.8, clock 3075.
Cleared to Atlanta via the Philly 2 departure, vector still. 5,000 on departure, step 34 at 10 minutes after departure 122.8, and 3075 in the box, and Delta 7340.
Delta 7340, readback's correct. It's push and start at your discretion. Advise when ready to taxi. Expect runway 9 left departure.
Wilco and we will expect 9 left for departure, Delta 7340.
But I think the coolest thing I've ever seen when I was a kid was when I was in high school. I was just outside because I was in ROTC, so I was on a drill team. We were outside practicing. And we lived probably about 50 miles, 60 miles from the nearest Air Force base.
Hey, thanks so much.
But we were out there practicing, and all of a sudden the C-17 flew right over us, and it looked like he was probably about 5,000 feet or whatever up there. He wasn't that high, and I thought that was super cool, just seeing that flying over. But yeah, C-17, that's my ultimate favorite aircraft. I've flown on that thing so many times. I've flown in the flight deck of it. And I just love how it handles. And I love the fact that I can sleep on the floor once you get up to cruising altitude. Something about that plane is just jaw-dropping. Yeah, it's a beautiful plane. Beautiful plane. And the capabilities that it's able to do, the things that it's able to do, is just amazing. Like, it was funny, I was at one air show, and the C-17 had just landed, and they was saying, oh yeah, now he's going to back up. And people were like, it's going to back up? How's it going to back up? And they dropped the ramp, reversed the engines, and backed right up. And everybody was like, oh! I was like, yep, it can back up. So yeah, that's my ultimate favorite aircraft. The C5 is making a comeback too. Ever since they changed out the engines. Right now I'm over near Shaw, yes, but I actually live in the Bay Area. Yep, right now I'm over here near Shaw for a business trip. But yeah, I actually live in California. Okay, yeah. I think I remember mentioning that I was at Shaw. Because if I remember correctly, you were in BW's stream a couple of weeks ago, right? Or like a week or so ago. I think you were talking about Shaw And I had mentioned, oh yeah, I'm at Shaw right now. Okay, yep.
Philadelphia Tower, Delta 7845, we're ready for taxi for 9 left.
So yeah, I'm here for a couple of months.
Delta 7845, runway 9 left, taxi via November Kilo Whiskey.
I went on one
November Kilo Whiskey for Delta 7845.
Oh, cool. I miss how loud the C-17s, or not C-17s, but the C-5s are. Because now they're super quiet. Super quiet.
Philly Tower, good evening to you, American 92, requesting IFR Zurich.
So how long have you been here at Shaw?
American 92, Philadelphia Tower, cleared to Zurich Airport by the Philadelphia 2 departure, radar vectors ditch, then south. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 122.8, squawk 3001.
Yeah, they're too quiet. They're too quiet. But it seems like the C5 since December. Alright, cool.
5,000 on departure.
I miss Japan. I was at Yokota for 4 years prior to my current duty assignment.
I believe I heard 3201.
Yeah, the new engines, they're super quiet. It seems like the C5 handles a whole lot better with the new engines. So.
And can we have an equipment code for your aircraft?
The F-16 isn't quiet. They just don't need
for American 92, we're at 763.
Copy that, thanks.
And squawk code of 300.
Yeah, they're not that quiet.
300.
And I can tell you one thing.
American
I know
92,
one flew over
Reback is correct.
my apartment.
Start at your discretion. Advisory to taxi. Expect runway 9
I think last week. And woke me up out of my sleep. Like I thought that thing was on top of the roof. And it really messed me up because I'm on night shift. So I'm like, oh my God, really?
Delta 1409, taxi runway. Runway 9 left, taxi via November Kilo Whiskey.
Yeah, civilian planes are quiet.
MD-88.
S-35 is quiet on the ground. Like true low when it takes off. F-18 is very loud. Yeah, but none of those top the Black Widow, the U-2. That thing sounds like about 6 F-16s taking off at once. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I don't know how many times. That thing is freaking loud.
Philly Tower, Delta 7340, we're ready for taxi.
Delta 7340, follow company Airbus, runway 9 left, taxi via November Kilo Whiskey.
Alright, so we're going to be beginning our descent here in a little bit. So do you miss Misawa? Back in the day, the Concorde was loud. It would be
Delta 7845.
Still hear it. Oh man.
Fly heading 095.
When did the
070 at 9er, runway 9
I can't remember
left,
what year the
clear for
Concorde stopped flying. Oh my God, that's
Roger, 095 on the heading and clear for takeoff.
I want to go back to Japan and get some more Cocos. Do they have Cocos over there in Misawa? Hate the word loud and cold, but I love the country. Yeah, Japan's an amazing country. Everybody's just so nice over there. Cocos, yep. See, I'm fortunate enough over on the West Coast. I have 2 Cocos on the West Coast, but they're in Southern California. Yeah, and I can't make it past spice level 5. I think spice level 5 has me sweating. I couldn't even imagine doing like a spice level 6. It's not the same as Japan though. Actually, this one is actually not. This one's pretty close. Like it has the spice levels and everything. Cause I've been to the Coco since I've been back from Japan. I've been to the Cocos in Hawaii and then in SoCal.
Delta 1409, runway 9 left, line up and wait.
Nine or left. Wait a minute. I thought they said that they were. Oh, 9 or right. Is what they're landing on. It's pretty close. I get a. I used to get the pork katsu. Yeah, pork katsu with a spice level 5 and have them put ginger on it. Oh, amazing. But you have to somewhat get there early because the later you go there, the more spicier. Hey man, I will catch you next time. I want to be up in 4. Alright buddy, appreciate you popping in, Iber World. Have a good one. But yeah, the longer the curry sits, the spicier it gets. So you might get like a, you might order like a level 3, and you might be getting like a level 4 because the curry just sits and all that stuff just like starts settling in the bottom. Just flew. All right, cool. What aircraft are you flying? Yeah.
Delta 7845.
Oh, you're doing the 900 as well? All right, cool.
2.8, have a safe flight.
I absolutely love the 737. Alright, so this is going to be a squirrely looking approach. So I'm just going to follow it in and see what it says. See what we do. Yeah, I love the PMDG's 737.
1409, fly heading.
Yeah, looks like we started our descent.
Wind 070 at 9er, runway 9 left, cleared for
We are
takeoff.
descending to our destination. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure all portable electronic devices are
Delta
securely
1409 heading
stowed.
09
That
to
way
5.
we secure the cabin for arrival.
Hey! You like copying me. Because the 737, the 739 is my favorite short hauler. And then I use the Quality Wing 787 as well for my long hauls. Because I only have on P3D, I have the PMDG 737,
American 92,
the Quality Wing 787,
runway 9
and
left,
then
taxi via
the
November Kilo Whiskey.
yeah, I wish PMDG had it. Who knows? They might come out with it in the future.
Delta 73.
But the other aircraft I have on here is the Virtual VC-17, but I don't use it on P3D
7340 is
because the gauges that I use don't work on P3D. I ain't saying nothing. Why not? Come on, Black Diamond. Are they going to release the Max though? Because I looked online, I couldn't find anything saying whether or not they were going to release the Max or not. Yeah, I know you're playing. I know you're playing, Black Diamond. You better. I can't wait to fly it. Oh, yeah. Like, I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube where people were saying, oh, yeah, the PMDG 737 Max. And then you go and look at it. It has the Max engine cowlings or whatever. And then the winglets. But you go inside the cockpit and it looks just like this. I'm like, that is not the Max. The Max has a cockpit almost similar to the 787 glass cockpit. So yeah, I really can't wait till the after they release the Max. I really hope they do. Okay, I see what this route's doing.
Delta 7340 heavy. Fly heading 095, wind 070 at 9.
Oh, it does?
Runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
That's just a beautiful cockpit setup that they have there.
095, Delta 7340.
Okay, I see what it's doing. So that's not too bad of an approach. I was just looking at that approach. It looked kind of squirrely for a second. But we're good. So what was the issue that the Maxes were having before where they grounded them all? The PMDG releases the 777X. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see it because the 7.8 it's just built so beautiful, so well, and it's super easy to fly. Like when I first got the 7.8, I was like, this thing's gonna be a pain in the butt to fly, but it's super easy. And once I figured out the functionality of the heads-up display and FPV and whatnot, I absolutely loved it. But yeah, back to you, Black Diamond. Yeah, I know what your plane is. The 747, the Queen. So the MCAS was going off on one angle approach, and when the angle approach failed, everything is going to stall, and MCAS will activate. Oh, well, yeah, that's a bad day. So there were no redundancies. Gotcha. And they had how many crashes with that thing? 2, 3? Something like that. 2 or 3?
American 92 heavy. Fly heading 110.
Oh, the pilots weren't instructed on
070 at 9er. Runway 9er left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly at 110 and clear for takeoff, 9 left.
That sounds kind of asinine. Come on. Two incidents. Okay, alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the laboratory. Right back, 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Also, the light air crash, the pilot turned off the electronic trim as Boeing had said, and that caused them to crash by turning off the electronic trim. Alright, we reached our transition altitude, so let's change that back over. And our altimeter is 29906. So turning off the electronic trim, it turns off the MCAS. Wow. So they had a bunch of issues. They turned it back on. They centered and cast. Activated 9 times after that. But they're flying them again now, right? If I remember correctly, they got the issue fixed in there.
American 92.
Oh, they're not? Okay, so it was pilot error and poor design. Oh, recipe for disaster.
11092.
American 92, heavy contact departure 122.8. Have a safe flight.
122.8, and see you next time. 92 up.
He said contact departure on 122.8. That's Unicom. But they were a third world airline that had major safety issues at port. Oh, okay. So it was inevitable that was going to happen.
Intentional aircraft Philadelphia Tower is closing for further ATC. Unicom is 122.8. Have a safe flight.
Oh, the Ethiopian Airlines. Okay. What the heck? He's closing on me? Oh well. So let's go to 122.8. Like, I know he saw me in his airspace. That is alright. Alright, so at Mexi, let's look at that. So 4,000 at B-Wine. But yeah, the MAX is still grounded, and thanks to the media people that know nothing on aviation or Boeing, they don't know or understand anything. So they're blaming Boeing for the poor design, but they don't realize that it was a combination of errors, including pilot errors, that caused that thing to go down, or those aircrafts to go down. Alright, so we're going to fly this out a little bit, and then we will go via direct to Mexi and fly the approach into Philly. I thought I saw some rain off the wingtip, that's why I was looking. So how long have you been playing your sim, King? How many years? Boeing is broken up into 2 segments, so one is focused on one frame. Oh, got you. Okay, all right. And then they have their various subsections underneath. Hey Nick, how you doing? Alright, we're about to hit 10,000 feet, so I will shut on our landing, or turn on our landing lights and get set up for our arrival into Philadelphia. Ah, cool. What'd you get? Avocado, hey buddy, how you doing, my friend? So I started sailing when I was a kid, but I just recently got back into about a year-ish ago. Okay, so I've been flying on flight sim since the Aces Gaming PC 9700K. Nice, awesome. When did you just recently pick that up, or? Jack School, how you doing, buddy? Currently 1,400 hours since I started back up. Dang, that's a lot. Fly totals at the moment. Cool. Saw that on video before. How going with the server? This recently got it. Pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna set up for our approach into Philadelphia. So one thing you're going to find about simming is that, and Avocado says it best, you spend about 75% of the time fixing and 25% of the time flying on these sims. I can't wait to go to PopsCon, though. Really tired of VATSIM showing incomplete on flights that I have completed. Really annoying. Oh, you fly more than you fix? I fly myself fixing more than I fly. Because I'm always adding a new scenery or a new payware aircraft, or getting crashed to desktop issues, and that's why I have to try to sort it out. That's why I recently just changed over to P3D. Lately, knock on wood, my sim's been doing pretty good without it. That's good. Oh, you're lucky. Disregard last message. You meant to say amen. Don't really get CTDs. It's the NGX. It's the NGXU. Yeah, this is the NGXU that we're flying today. Disconnect right away after arriving. I know that sometimes you gotta give it at least 5 minutes so the network can't show it something. But yeah, PopsCon is gonna be sweet. Okay, so I've heard, and I'm gonna show how much of a newbie I am right now when it comes to this. I've heard the term POSCONs. What is that? Oh, a brand new network. Okay, cool. So I wonder if that network and VATSIM and whatnot is going to go away whenever Microsoft Flight 2020 comes out, being it has its own multiplayer server. I saw some video and it updates sometimes crazy, like 1,500 times a second. Guessing, and you can even see other aircraft break moments. Oh wow! Alright, once return final, yeah, I agree. Either that or sometimes that is more obscure Air Force than it know it exists. Been doing alright. Night shift is kicking my butt. Like I was just saying earlier how like I haven't been able to stream for the past couple of days because I've just been trying to get my body on a good sleeping schedule. Alright, so we're establishing on a localizer, so we can go ahead and set up for our approach. Go ahead and drop our landing gear. Philadelphia traffic, 90 at 1023 on final, 9 right to land. And let's get our airspeed down to where we need. So we need to be at 142, flaps 40. Oh yeah, it's very raw. Like it's really messing with me big time. Like for the past couple of days I was like, oh yeah, I want to stream. And then I just couldn't get out of the bed to do it. Yeah, you cope with it. You never really get used to it. Alright, so we're set up for our approach. 30 years. Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like night shift because leadership's not really there. Not a lot of people in the office. And I'm more productive at night as well. But it just sucks trying to sleep during the day. Everybody's up wanting to cut their grass, wanting to... Aircrafts are flying over. Alright, so I see the Ben Franklin Bridge right there. Another nice thing about POSCON is it's finally pushing VATSIM to make adjustments and make it better. I think if POSCON wasn't announced still be using old coded, but I didn't notice that we're not streaming, so I said, yep, night shift. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, I missed it. I was like, man, I really wish I could stream, but I can't get the energy to get out of bed. So I'm just stoked to see competition now with sound networks, etc. It's going to be nice for us flight centers. Yeah, it's going to be really nice because I know for the longest you just had X-Plane and then you had Flight Sim X that didn't update for what? It came out in what, 2006? And it didn't update, or it hasn't updated in a long behind time. Alright, so we're setting up for a good landing in the Philly to finish off our stream for tonight. I should be back on stream again tomorrow. I don't know where I'm going to fly to yet. Maybe we'll do Philly to Atlanta. What time are you doing that one? Yeah. This is our, let's see, we started out in Fort Lauderdale and then we headed down to Atlanta, or up to Atlanta, and then we headed over to Charlotte, and now into Philly. Depends on when I get off work. Okay. Alright, we've made it to Philadelphia around 1700. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Alright, go ahead and turn off our landing lights and let's go ahead and over to the ramp.
On behalf of the captain and crew, we thank you for flying with us, and we hope that you will join us again.
Alright, Black Diamond, always a pleasure. Thanks for popping in. Where do you get that background sound? I added it in. I have a thing called Streamlabs with various buttons, and I added it into it. Not Streamlabs. What's it called? Stream Deck. Sorry. Alright. So we're going to turn left right here, and then we'll taxi over to the gate. Yeah, Stream Deck is I can't really pick it up right now to show you. Excellent. Let's see if I can pick it up without it messing anything up. Ah! So this is my Stream Deck, and it's a series of buttons that I can set for various things for streaming. So I can turn my cameras on. I can set different audios and whatnot. Yep. So that way I don't have to click around on Streamlabs to turn on different scenes and what have you. I can just click the button. I really appreciate all of y'all popping in here. And King, yeah, I'll as soon as I get to the gate, I'm gonna write that routing down. So you said KIAH to Seattle. How long of a flight is that? You probably already said it in the stream, but I don't remember what you said. Oh, about 4 hours? Okay. What are you gonna fly? The oh, no problems, Avocado. Glad you popped in here, and I'll probably see you in the B-Dub stream because I'm gonna check him out here in a bit. Oh, okay, 737-9. All right. Yeah, I didn't have anything else planned, so yeah, we can definitely do that tomorrow. Oh, okay, you'll be back and forth? Cool, cool. I just want to pop in there and check out B-Dub streams because I've missed them for like the past few days because I've been working night shift. Okay, yeah, I don't have that one. I don't have that one. The last scenery y'all bought was Phoenix, and I told myself that I was probably going to be done buying sceneries for a while. Do I have Seattle? No, I don't. I have the stock Seattle. The only sceneries I have is I have Philadelphia. I have, yeah. I have Philadelphia, I have Baltimore, I have Charlotte, I have Atlanta, I have Fort Lauderdale, I have Phoenix, I have San Francisco, Las Vegas, and LA. Alright, let's turn off these taxi lights so we're not blinding people in the gate. Okay, I might actually pick up KI. I might pick up one more. Alright, so let me flip this over. So we're doing KIAH to 1700. Transmit. D-R-E-Z. W-I-C-K. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to check into that one. So I got a parking brake there. Let's go ahead and shut down our engines and get everybody off. Alright, so let's turn off our anti-collision light. Alright, let's open up the cargo door so that we can start getting everything out of the aircraft. Alright, they gotta start getting everything out of the aircraft. I don't know why the jetway here doesn't work in Philly, but they're gonna finish doing what they need to do. So appreciate y'all popping into the stream. Avocado, always a pleasure. Black Diamond, Iber World, the King, appreciate it, and all the new followers, Squeezy, for following, really appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, and until next time, y'all have a good one. Good night. See ya.